Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. This is the racing show for horse racing players and horse racing fans alike. Great to be back live format again, to kick off hopefully a fun and profitable 2023 with racing. And of course, good health and all that stuff that comes with it. So we have a big day of racing at Parx today. 11 big races, post time, 11:55 a.m. So kicking off the new year, I'm going to kick it off with a brand new coffee today, and we'll get to more of the racing stuff. But first, coffee. Excellent. It's the first time I tried this stuff. Open it up. Let me tell you a little bit about the coffee. All right. Kahlua coffee, non-alcoholic, ground coffee, French vanilla, 100% Arabica coffee, roasted, let's see, a personal guarantee. Kahlua coffee is meticulously tested to meet our exacting standards of coffee and freshness. So there it is. New year, new coffee. How's everybody doing? I hope your New Year's is off to a terrific start. A big card at Parx today. And, you know, I've looked it over. There are some opportunities. There's some very competitive races. And we'll start looking at that in just a little bit. I see some of you are out here already. Welcome. And Austin is aboard. King of the Pick 4, right off the bat, Mo Ready, 6-horse, win place, race 1 Parx. I have that one as part of the equation as well. Thanks for sharing that. Passionate Dream, 5-horse, 2 at Parx. I have that one in there too. Amadeo, good to see you. Right away, early Pick 5. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for sharing the Pick 5 with us. Hey, Ann, glad you could see the show. Glad you could make it. Good to see you. Good luck today. Let's make it rain. Ashley, thanks all of you for joining us. So let's see. We got 22 minutes to post here. And it's a tricky little first race. I'm not enthused with the Ness number 1. We'll start off with that. 21 minutes to post. Stay hydrated. There are a couple of early speed types in here. The Austin's number 6. I like that one too. The 6 and the 1, and the 6 has more giddy up than the 1 early. So I think that compromises Stay Hydrated. And I think Mo Ready does a lot of turf racing. That's my lone concern. I think he's going to hang on there. I think he can hang on for price, and I could see on the board already. Mo Ready is taking some money, open 5-1, currently 3-1. The other ones I like, one I think it really has a shot here is number 3, Lookout Lambo. I think the pace sets up for this one nicely. Solid trainer in Taylor, and has a lot of nice back races. It could be a threat here. And the other one I like is number 8, My Man Elvis. I was really looking at number 4, Outrageous Bet. It really threw a clunker last race. A bit of a concern. I mean, a really dropped way back. I don't know what the deal was there. So we'll look a little bit more at these. Let's see. Who do you like out there? We'll talk about this. I did a streaming test this morning. I seemed to be freezing up a little bit. It seemed to be moved. The speed seems to be improved now, so I don't think it was on my end. The upload speed, not the download speed. The download speed was fine. Let's a little bit more about these horses. Well, I'll begin with the one that I really don't like. I don't like the Nest Stay Hydrated. I see it's dropping. Its race 2 back at Penn was horrible. I don't see any great races from this one at Parx. You have to go all the way back to June. Had a first and second here. You'd have to go back to that form. But then you always have Nest teamed with his jockey, Ruben Silvera. Together, they connect 29%. And Nest, of course, is always dangerous. The one Lookout Lambo that, all right, really nothing to show. The Parx race wasn't good, but is dropping in class today for Joe Taylor. Adam Bowman aboard. But I look at the races 2, 4, 5, even 6 back, 8 back, 10 back. A lot of races fast enough to win this. The thing is this, how's this one going to handle Parx? I was not impressed with its effort there last time. Number 6, Mo Ready. Daniel Vasquez, trainer. 15% at Parx. Jockey is 0 for 9 at Parx. Ramon Moya. But I think they just got to get this one out there on the front end and let him go as far as he can, as long as he can. A lot of turf races. Last race on dirt. Finished 6th, 9 back. This is a tricky little race. If you want to go to the buyer's figures of this one, according to buyer, Stay Hydrated, number 1 was fastest last race. And Outrageous Bet, I mean, that's the one that really concerns me. What was up with that 4? That would be the fly in the ointment for me. Because if you throw the last race out, this one had been in the best form and runs well here. And I just have to wonder, and got claimed by Kimberly Gracie. And first time with Kimberly, first out of her barn, she wins 17% and gets Julio Hernandez up, who's 18% at Parx. Limited body of work. Now, what's the deal with that last race? That's my concern here. So I'll take a little bit deeper look at 4. What happened last race? Now, it was far back the whole time. It was running, comes down 2 classes today. I have to think this one's going to wind up being favored. I'm going to throw out that last race. But what happens? You know, this one's 9 years old. And Kimberly, when she drops 2 classes, 24%. That's the 4 is the tricky one. The 6, you got to hope it can handle the dirt. 0 for 2 on dirt. 67 hybrids net figure. 0 for 1 at Parx. Got soundly defeated by the 8, My Man Elvis, in its last start. Very tricky, Ashley. Yeah. Sanchez sticks with Elvis. Excellent point. You know, when I'm looking at that Elvis entry, I think the pace sets up well for that. And it seems to be moving towards a good one. And you go back to November 1st, and it won here at this level. Then it kind of took a couple steps back and started moving forward again. And now another forward move, and solid trainer, Felix Flores Coba, 26% with Sanchez. And hot now, 26%. He brings this one back in 20 days. When he brings the horse back between 11 and 29 days, Felix connects 26%. He's 22% at Parx. And of course, you got Sanchez up, who's 18%. I got to think this one's a player. Let's look pace again. Let's talk pace. The number 2, Boat Over the Hill, has some early pace, but this one's stretching out, so I don't expect that to be that serious of a mix. Outrageous Bet, that one has shown good pace before. Last race was just showed none. And the one really showed no real early speed out. I mean, it ran fast enough to get the lead. It usually goes to the front. Mo usually runs second, just off the lead. But I have to think Mo Ready is going to take the lead today, unless the horse just is used to that style of stalking and let's stay hydrated, get loose, which would be a terrible shame here, unless you have them. And the last 1, 2, 3, 4 races by one. I know you got the Nest Factor and Silvera up 20%, but this is another one that's in declining form. And again, this one had 2 races, very nice races here at Parx in May, June, even April, winning 2 out of 3. So do you respect Ness? Racing Dudes picked the 1 in the first. Racing Dudes, solid picks. They have pretty solid picks. I noticed on their webpage, they pick a lot of chalks. So they seem to be staying to form here. Jockeys to Venezuela, welcome. Frankie Pennington, glad you could join us. Good luck today. 11 minutes to post. This coffee is not bad. Little things to keep in mind. Don't be afraid to pass on a race if you're not comfortable with it. There's 11 races here on this card. And I think this is a tricky one because of the Ness horse. And you got to wonder how that 6, the Mo horse, is going to hold up. A lot of factors in here. Let's look at some odds. Something is. Just going to fix something here a second. All right, let's look at some probables. Where is the money going? How about the pools? The 4 is taking the most place money. I think people are wondering, hey, are they just, was that last race a setup? It's going to come in today and blow away the field. What about Mo Ready? And the other one that's taken the second most place money is the Ness. My man Elvis virtually dead on the board here. The 3. How about doubles? Probable payouts. 1 with 6, $48. 6 with 1, get this. 6 with 1 and the exacta, only $30. And 1, 6, 48. And there's change in there, of course, too. What about 4? 4 and 6, 43. 6 and 4, 28. What about 6 and 8, 49? What about 8 and 6? What about 3 and 6? 96. 6 and 3, 74. What about the doubles? I'm inclined to just go 6-8 here, 3-6-8 here. Doubles 1 and 4. You see, Ness is still taking money here. 8 is virtually dead. Elvis is virtually dead on the board in doubles. It's another thing to keep in mind. Do you let the board scare you off your selections? Something to keep in mind. We still got 7 minutes to post. Wager pad. How are we looking on the board here? Mo Ready up to 9-2. I got to think Mo Ready has this pace edge on stay hydrated on the 1. So I got to stay on number 6. Maribel, Jockeys de Venezuela. Good luck, Maribel. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Charles, good morning. Good to see you. 4-5 exacta Parx. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for weighing in. We'll take a look at Charles's 5 here in a second. Bucci, good morning. Happy New Year, Bucci. Good to see you. Getting lined up here. Let's look at these others. What about 5? Now, that is a very, very interesting entry because this is another one that seems to be going the right way. And it had a really big race here at Parx going back to June, winning by 11 lengths and coming back in 8 days. Tricky little, it's an entry that's definitely has the numbers there, and it is moving the right way, and it gets back on a dry track, which you have to love. Definitely a contender. I'm going back to Elvis for a minute. My gripe with Elvis, I'll tell you, the Angry Man even has some solid numbers. I mean, the low percentage connections, but seems to alternate good, bad races. And I'll tell you, this is not an easy race. Four. Back to June, too long ago. Not really. Well, you know, that's an excellent point, but these horses, he seems to like this track when he's on. You know, it goes back to that looking at the last race and say, oh, he had the fastest last race, and so I'm going to bet him, or he had the slowest last race, I'm going to throw him out. Parx. Early pick 5. Good luck, Amadeo. And Happy New Year, everybody, whoever's joining us now. This is first regular live show of the year here. It's great to be back. Acting effects, number 7, win, play, show. Yeah, that 7 is another one. There are multiple entries in here who can take this race. I mean, we'll go back to, let's just look at the class of the 7 real quick. I think he ran at 5K last time. The Angry Man. I mean, he won here in September. The jockey is 0 for 27. That bugs me. At Parx, 7% overall is John Bisano. That last race scares me. When I see it go back that far, I don't know if it's going to come that forward again. Now the class of the 5, Petulant Delight, Charles's horse, comes back in 8 days. The trainer bringing the limited body of work, Jordan Bullock, brings the horse back under 11 days, 0 for 7. It's not a big enough body of work. Luis Rivera, decent jock, 11%. Now that one, it has the big races, you know, you're going back. And another thing I love about that 5 is he's getting back on a dry track. Run well here. The distance, can he get the mile? Well, he got the mile back in Delaware in July. Stays at the same level. Outrageous bet. We're getting very close to post time, so I'm going to have to land on something here. Pace, 1. Hey, Pace. Welcome. Saul Barajas. You know, Saul, welcome, 1-4 box. My original selections when handicapping this race look like 1, 4, and 8. But the closer I looked at the race, I saw how tricky it is. Uchi, Parx, 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Now I'm going to give my selections here. I'm going to give you 3. Stay hydrated. You got to respect. He has a Jamie Ness, and does have the big races here going back. But my problem with the 1 is I think 6 is going to 6 might gas him. 1, 3, 5. Good luck. Hey, buy stocks. Welcome. Good luck today. Good luck, everybody, today. One last look here. I'm a little scared of this. Is a tricky race. Let me just look at the pace of number 7 and number 5, because those are the 2 I might introduce into this mix. Angry Man is going to have to really close to get in here. I don't like that he's 0 for 27. Elvis concerns me. I think he does his best running on a wet track. So we're going to go this way. Race 1. Exacted box. And we got some of our other selections here. Buy stocks 135. 4 to show. 4 is dangerous. 4 is dangerous. If you throw that last race, it's probably the best one in here. 1, 2, 3, Bucci. Saul, good luck, Saul. Thanks. Act and effects. I think you have a very good shot here to at least connect on the show bet with this one. Of course, we have Amadeo. Good luck here in this early pick. Charles, best of luck. Everybody, thanks for weighing in on these picks. All righty. What is this? Would you call this a trap race? Okay, the track condition is fast. Oh, you're getting a big price. Look at this 4. The 4 is coming down to 2 to 1. 6 is 4 to 1. 3. Ness now down to 2 to 1. Elvis up to 8 to 1. Don't let the board sway you, throw you off here. What are they showing on TV? I have on that harness racing at night. It has to be overseas. Where is this, Australia or something? I don't know. This is a race I wouldn't exactly go nuts with. All right. Let's see how this Parx loading crew does today. They usually take a long time to get them in the gate. Any late picks from anybody? To use 5 on top and the exact sum underneath as well. Good luck, Ashley. 2, thank me later. Minty, welcome. Good luck. I'm on 3, 5, 6, but hey, good luck, everybody. Ashley, I singled the 5. And let's see. Philadelphia results, please, sir. Hello, how you remember me? I'm Rick. I believe so. Yeah, how are you doing? Let me see if there's a channel that has the Philly results. Anyway, they're off. Let's see how this pace duel sets up. Look at this. 6 just lets the 1 run away. And that's the problem with this. Some horses just like to run second when it clearly could have the pace. And there he goes. And there he goes. He's Ness. Come on, 6. Come on, 3. Where's that 5? And they continue. All right, 1, 6. Where's the 5? It looks like here comes the 3. I knew the 3s should be around. They're going to overhaul the 1. One. Can't beat Ness at this place. Now well, you can, but the problem with this is right here in this race, this race was decided when 6 didn't go after the 1, and that pretty much decided the race. I believe it was 1. I think 1. 1, 3, 1, 3, 6. All right. Race 1 officially in the books. All righty. Well, good luck. Great job, all of you who had this. I won against the nest, so I wasn't going to take that. See, buy stocks won 3. And great job, Bucci. Let's see, what kind of price did we get on a 3 there? Nice horse, that 3. Bet all the way down to 7-2, the 6. 4 just missed. 1, 3, 6, 4. Race 1. Interesting first race. So what are we looking at here in the second? For those of you wondering what this exact is going to pay, race 1, probables, 1, 3 for $2, $18. Wow, they really bet that down. I went back to that form. Ness had this one ready to go. Stay hydrated. Ruben Silvera. Very nice job. All righty. Pace, number 1, I called it. Great job, Pace. Yeah, that one. Excellent job. Congrats. Amrit, I played 1 to win for $5,000. Fantastic. Fantastic job. We got some sharp players here on this show, and that's what we do here. All horse racing, all this time. Austin, I am flabbergasted that they didn't send this one to the front because it definitely had better early pace than the 1. But the 1 always gets the front, and the 6 always stalks in second. Maybe the horse just doesn't want to go to the front. Maybe the jockey couldn't get him there. But it just, that's why, sometimes it's just beware when you see these horses that go to the front, make the first call, first, second call every single race. That's just their style. And just like the other one, just like the 6, usually runs second. Job there. And bad job there. How did this one, it was right there, drops back, and then hangs on and slips third. I don't understand that. It looks like one of those tricky Parx rides. Karen, good day, everyone. How you doing? Glad to see you. Those of you joining the show late, brand new coffee today, having it for the first time. Kahlua French vanilla coffee. I got this as a Christmas gift. So having it the first time today. It is a non-alcoholic ground coffee. I don't know what it costs, but it's not bad. Does taste like Kahlua. Hi, sir. Hey, Vasanth Kumar. I am from India. Welcome, India. New York here, United States. Glad you could join us. You watching these races? Good luck today. Welcome. Back to this ride again. Pathetic race on the 6, 1 Parx going with the 5. All right, let's look at this race. Another one is in the books. Race 2, a little bit about this race. 15 minutes to post. Race 2, 1 mile and 70 on dirt. They're all on dirt today. Optional claim, 25K, 3-year-old fillies. All right, we got the girls, the ladies running here. And so a mile and a 70, we have, let me just check. I think we might have a scratch here. Oh, no, it's one of the later races. I landed on 3 here to start, the 3, 4, 5. We'll take a little bit of a look on them. I think the 3 looks a little interesting. On the board now at 10-1. Lost Luggage. I like its race. It was in the slop, 2 back here at Parx, and 1 easy at a mile, 6 3/4 lengths. You got John Service as the trainer, comes in from racing on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. My only question about this one is it's too. It won its only race here at Parx, and it does have early speed. The 3. So who knows if it gets loose. And number 4, Vegas Wildcat, another Jamie Ness entry. 2 races, stretching out today, comes from Laurel. Again has Silvera up. I mean, it ran a nice race, a concealed fast race, running 3 wide last time. And they say it ran evenly. And its first race was here at Parx, and won by 3 lengths. And the 5 from Scott Lake, I'm going to talk more about these. I'm going to get back to the chat in a second and talk more about these and the others. This is another one that ran 1 by 6 here last time. Scott Lake, Frankie Pennington, Passionate Dream. Somebody mentioned Passionate Dream. So those are my preliminary contenders. The one that looks interesting, if you're going to add one, is 8, Girl from Outer Space. I mean, she ran fast last time. A lot of them, and the other one, 7, Pop the Champagne. This one's run all its races on synthetics. So, but it has numbers fast enough to win here. So this 7 is the X factor in this. We'll talk more about these. Hello, Ravindra. Welcome. Good luck today. Glad you could join us. Three, 4, 8. Yeah, that 8, that Girl from Outer Space. I mean, she ran a very solid race last race, winning by 5, 5.5 here. Run on a good track. Solid trainer, Louis Linder Jr. 15% at Parx. With jockey Anthony Nunez is 18%. So they work well together as a team. And last race was another race that looked much faster. It was much faster than it appears on paper, because this one ran 4 or 5 wide last time. So that's a lot of ground covered. Let's look at the pace a little bit. I would have to think the 4 is going to be favored when this starts. I like Lost Luggage. The 3, it's going to be, I think it may be the pace of this race. Girl from Outer Space. What do you do with Girl from Outer Space? And what about 5, Passionate Dream? Frankie Pennington, who's ridden this one 3 times in a row. Hey, Vinod. Good day, my friend. Welcome. Good luck today. Tricky little race. Let's dig up some more information about this race. We could look at the buyer's figures. We could look at the Brisnet figures. A lot of stuff to consider. Power ratings. Yeah, we have a few speeds signed on here. Lost Luggage, number 4, Vegas Wildcat. Thing that bugs me is IE, number 6. What about this 7? That's the question mark here. Gets it solid jockey, Susan Crowell. Girl from Outer Space. Girl from Outer Space is going to have to close into this, but does get some speed to work with. Here's the thing about number 3. Number 3 did beat the 8. Lost Luggage did beat the 8. Girl from Outer Space two back in October. You got service here on 3. The inside speed. Who's taking the money? See, that 7. That 7 is... The 7 worries me a little bit. Actually, the 7 worries me a lot because we don't know what the heck it's going to do here on this surface. It looks like it has the 7 is out of Connect, who's out of Curlin. It should take to the. I don't see why it wouldn't take to the dirt. Shipping in for this. I have to think, the more I look at this, I have to, gotta think the 7 means business. So you got a new trainer, Susan Crow. Silvestri Gonzalez up 20% rider. Ships in from Woodbine. So we're going to be looking to maybe do a change up here. I got to stay on 5. I think I got to go 4, 5, 7 here and toss the 3. What about the 2? The 1 has some nice races. It comes in from Delaware. This is another dangerous race. See, Karen, 2, 4, 7, 8. Good luck with that. I think the 1 actually has an excellent shot pace. I think that is the dark horse in this race. The 7. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing your selection here. Race 2, Bucci 348 box. And yeah, I'm a little concerned about some of these. I like 8's last race, and I like 2. I like 3 as the inside speed. I think the 4 has to be used, but I think the 1 has to be used too. Let's see, who else? Pace, 50 on 2 to place, 4 or 5 races in top 3 of 50 on 2 to place. Let's take a look at your 2 here. Pace, 4 or 5 races in the top 3, 2022. Number 2 here. Number 2 has every right to win this race. It seems to do his best running at Penn National. But always in the money, yeah. Trainer, Harold Winner. 12% at Parx. Decent jock, Luis Ocasio, 11%. By the numbers, you know who's the tricky one in this race, who has every right to improve? My question is, the jock is, and the ship is number 1, Farabee. Catherine Lynch, trainer. 21% at Parx. How much time we have here? How much time? Let's check out. Time here. How are we doing on time? 2 minutes to post. Let's see, 4 minutes to post actually. I just got to check the pace here on a couple of these. The 2, I'm going to give you my contenders in a second. Excuse me. Okay, just about there, folks. Let's check that, how much time we got here. I think the one's a player at a price. The two X factors are the 1 and the 7. The 7, the synthetic horse, and the shipper from Woodline, and 1 shipper from Delaware. And 4, I think, is probably the speed of the speed. You got a Ness and Silvera feeling their oats. Last race was better than it looked. 3 scares me a little bit. I may tighten that up just a touch. This looks like an interesting race. Good luck, everybody. Giacomo. 142. I'm on 147. We're close there. Yeah, thanks for joining us today, everybody out here. Let's win some money. Charuz, good luck. 5. This is another competitive race. Ashley, good luck. 457. Good luck, Ashley. Okay, buy stocks. 145. Good luck, buy stocks. Yeah, hit that first 2. Vinod, yeah, that 4 is going to be tough. I'm very curious to see what the 1 does here. Wait, it looks dark at Parx. Oh, that's not Parx. Oh, it's the camera angle. 7 is dropping down to 2 to 1. 4 favorite right now. Another 2 to 1. Good luck, VJ. Ours number 1 to serve. 1. I like 4 to win. Sitter. Good luck. 1 to win. I think 1 is dangerous. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if they can get these guys in the gate, gals in the gate. The notorious Parx loading crew. It takes them a while to get them in there. It's like, come on, just jam them in already. Look at this. Now 7 is suddenly favorite. 7-1 exacta. 1-7. How about 1-7? This should be a very interesting race. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? Picks. 7 to place. Good luck, Emmerich. Thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. Let's win some money here. Had some nice winners in the first race. Let's see. 3 is not showing the speed I thought it would. Look at 6 go. 6, no real surprise. Here goes 4. Ness is 4. The question with Ness, Vegas Wildcat, is can she get the distance? Stretching out and getting pressed by the 6. 7, pop the champagne row. Kind of stalking here. Look at Ness. Let's him just run away. Here comes the 1. Farabee. And that 2, a lot of you like the 2. Good luck with that. How much are you worth? Running right there in 3rd. Look at this. Here comes 1. 1 bet down now to 5 to 1. Looks like Ness wants no part of this race. Here comes the 5. Seven. No, that might be the 8. Yeah, the 7 wants 7 wants nothing to do with this race. 6. Here we go. 5 has one chance to make a late run. 25-1. Too much speed. I think some of you had the 5 to do something, place or. Not seeing anybody on the 6. Oh, brother. Yeah, buy stocks. It was a boat race. Amrit, yeah, the 7 wanted nothing to do with this race. Ravi, 4 too good. You know, I thought that 4 looked very, very strong too. And now when it looks like Ness has a fairly unbeatable entry, does nothing. That's what happens sometimes. That's horse racing. JW, good to see you. Happy New Year. Everybody, Happy New Year. We're back in live format again. After being away for a little bit. Just I was posting some selections prior to the races though, but it's not the same. It's not the same. You don't see the what's going on what's unfolding as the card is unfolding. You don't see the board. You don't see what the horses look like. You don't see the late scratch. That's why you got to respect these people that write for the newspapers, and they have to give you their selections day in. Challenging jobs. Russian result was, I believe it was 6, 5, 8 is what I think it was, and that's turn the page. Excellent point by stocks. That's all you can do with this. You can't let this get you down. Coffee is getting cold. I got to heat this coffee. I will be right back. Hang on a second. Let's talk a little bit about this. 6, 5, 8. It's unofficial yet. Okay, so I have a few seconds. I'll be right back. For those of you wondering what that exact is going to cost, what that exact is going to pay, that's a $224 exacta. It's $112 for a buck. Oh, there you go. $224.80. The 5 was bet down to 2-1, but the 6 was 25-1. And the 6 really had big early speed, and it just ran away. Just ran away. And I'm going to give that 6 a last look here and see. Robert Reed Jr., high percentage Parx trainer, 20%, won the last race by a neck at the distance and controlled the pace inside. With jockey Jose Gomez, 23% together. Only making 5th start. Had every right to improve. Can't say, open 15-1 and went all the way up. I wonder what the hell went wrong with 1. I guess it never took to the Delaware to Parx, and the 7, the synthetic horse. And I never had the 6. Never saw that train. Never saw that bus coming. All right, we move on to race 3. Now, Austin, you know, at least you got something back here. But hey, on to the next race. I'm just going to heat up the coffee. I'll be right back. All horse racing, all the time. I'm your host, Al. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. On to race 3 at Parx. 25-1 bomb came in last race. We have hot coffee, steam coming out of the cup. Let's get back to business here. Let's win some money. Can you predict the results of the 4th race? 4th race? I'm going to have to look closer at it, Roshan, but the 3 I have listed that I have an eye on here in the 4th race are 1, 8, and 9. But I'm going to have to take a closer look and see what's going on with the board, etc. But 1, 8, 9. Hey, Juan, welcome. Love 7 in the next race. I like 7 as one of my contenders. I'm on 3, 6, and 7, but I'm going to have to look closer at it now and see what's going on. Okay, thanks for sharing that selection pace. Nice winner there in the first race. 11 minutes to post. Look at 7. At 3-2. Let's look at some buyer figures here. I'll tell you, the one that really intrigues me here is number 6, Blacklight. I love the pace edge. I think this one is going to try and run away and hide. We've seen early speed dominate the first couple of races, and they basically ran inside. I think the 6 is going to go to the front and probably grab the rail and off to the races. But we'll see. Let's take a closer look. Let's look at some buyer figures. We'll talk about my contenders first here. 3, 6, Perfect Silent Cat. Has a race 2 back that really fits. 7's going to be tough. All righty. We got 12 minutes to post. Anybody weighing in? All righty, let's start looking this over. Let's take the proverbial closer look. Race 3, 7 furlongs on dirt. Optional claimer 40. You know who really ran a big race last race is 2 Whiskeys on the Bay. Hasn't won since April of last year. And it rarely doubles up really big races. And the last race was December, ran well here, closed. Seems well rested, has nice connections. 2's not impossible. 3, now this is 7 furlongs and Perfect Silent Cat. I like the Michael Pino factor. Michael Pino, 22% at Parx, 20% second off the layoff. Distance should be no problem. Michael Sanchez up, 18% jock. I just tend to think this one likes it a little bit longer. 7. We'll go to that 6 real quick. Blacklight. It's another one, hasn't won in ages. Weak trainer, Uriah St. Louis. Dexter Haddock, 11% jock. But what gets me is this may be the race where it stays at the same level, optional claiming. Distance might be a problem. 5 scratch. That was an interesting looking one. 7 is going to be tough. 7 is going to be tough. It's due for a big one. Ruben Silvera, Scott Lake. Together, those two are 18%, but it has the numbers. A lot of numbers that fit this race. Just want to go back to the pace here. Coming off that big, I guess you can call it an upset last race. I think that 2 is going to come out winning. I might move off that Silent Cat, that 3. The same jockey all the time. All right, how many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. What do we got? Anyone? What do we see here? Karen. Gene Ray, what are you looking at? Race 3 at Parx. Welcome, Gene. Karen. Race 3, 3127 box. All right. I've already talked about the 3. The 1 has some big back races that fit this, Karen. And I think the 2, it could turn out being the pace inside, but I think 2 is going to get pressed by a black light. 7 has to be used. Gene, I look at Brisnet and Bob for the most part. What are you using? 3, 6, and 7. Yeah, 6 is big pace there. And 7. Let's take a look at the board. Let's see. We got 5 minutes to post. 2 has come down 3. Pools and probables. Pool pays, probables. What about the daily doubles? Who is taking the money in the doubles? I just don't know if this is going to be worth the payout here. Six minutes to race 3. Exactas. What are these exactas paying? 7 over 2, 22. 2 over 7, 29. Tell you the 2 is looks dangerous now. Three with 2, 2 with 3, almost the same. 3 with 7, 7 with 3. What about this? Now, this is a stretch. What about throwing out the 7? 2, 3, 6. I'm going to go back and look at that 7 for a minute. I wonder if it is the sucker's bet of this race. And we see, look at this here. 7. Okay, 1 for 8 at Parx. At the distance, hasn't really knocked him dead at the distance. Last time at this distance, September 14th, finished 3rd, 2 back. Seems to finish 2nd a lot. 14 races, only 1 win, but 7 seconds. And 6, here's my problem with 6 now. I'm looking at this a little closer. 1 for 35 career. And 0 for 28 at Parx. Now we're going to move up. Perfect Silent Cat. Another, doesn't really like the distance. Only 1 for 14, but Michael Pino. And I got to go back to the 1 for a second here. Look at the board one last time. I'm going to put in my play here. Batter up, Bud. What about that one? Get a last look. Batter up, Bud. Joe Taylor. I'm going back to the pace. A lot goes into this. Okay, we're going to go this way. Race 3, 4, over. All right. Looking for some, playing against the 7 here. Make that. All right, good luck, everybody. Giacomo. 1, 2, 3, exacta box. I could see that. Good luck, Giacomo. Baca, 3, 4, 6. Good luck, yeah. Good luck. When placed by stocks, good luck. Giacomo 50. Good luck, Gene. Giacomo 50 to win on 3. All right, it's crunch time, folks. Blue Smoke. Hey, Blue Smoke, welcome. Good luck. All righty. Let's win some money. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. 7 taking a ton. One that scares me a little bit is the 6, who I threw out. I think it might be the pace, but 2 could sneak in there by the board. No one's, the longest one is 8 to 1, 9 to 1. Batter up, bud, the 4. It tells you how competitive this field is. They're still loading. Anybody else with picks? Agreed. 3 dropping. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 7 now, down 7 to 5. But hey, we saw how these favorites can come up empty at Parx, so I'm not overly concerned. Let's see if 6 goes to the front. 6 is getting pressed. I'm surprised 2 is sitting back. Oh, brother. I tossed the 6, right? Now this looks like a world beater here. Here's 7 is coming up the rail. 4 moving. I think the 3 is 3. Where's the 2? Is 2's not getting involved? Gotta think the 2's making a move. 6 is hanging tough though. Where's 1? Oh, brother, look at this. Number 8. Had him for second. Jamie Ness. Wow, that was too much pace for everybody. 8 got bet down from 8 to 1 to 9 to 2. Distance was the only problem. Was the race long enough? I thought we were looking good coming for home with the 3 and the 2. I was hoping they were going to duke it out. And look at that. 1 got bet down to 5 to 2. 7 is a second place machine. Three total fade. Nicholas Thomas, welcome. If what was there, Nicholas, good to see you. Good luck today. Ashley, 2-7 for me. Oh, you had the 7 there, Ashley. It was me, 2-3 over 1, 2, 3, 8. I thought that 6 was going to burn me there for a while. The lone, it looked like it could be the lone speed and was hanging around right till the end. Pace, 3, 4, 6. Oh. Results. We're asking for the results here. Number 8, 7, 872, 8723. Okay. Tough race, tough race. Challenging race. Still 8 races to go. Okay, plenty of racing left to go. No reason to panic. Oh boy. Last cup of coffee of the day, then we're switching to ice water. Get the green money cup and it's all good. All righty. Did our best here. Easy. Jamie Ness, right? Never raced at the distance, no. Now we move on to race 4. Now I gave out my preliminary selections for race 4. 1, 8, 9. I think 8 has big speed early. This was a race, last race. This time the speed didn't hold. Race the 8-7 exacta for $1 paid $21.70. Okay, we move on to the next race. Race 4, 6 furlongs, claiming $7,500. Bottom of the barrel for fillies and mares 4 years old and upward, which have never won 4 races. So we get a little sprint action here finally. No scratches. I was asked earlier what's my prediction for this race, and the three that I gave were 1, 8, and 9, which probably amounts up paying Zippo if you box them. I like the 8 as part of exacta because it has big early speed. So maybe that would be a key. So let's talk about these a little bit. One is as consistent as they come. It'll probably have to come up from behind. It will have to come up from behind, frame this. But I think that one's going to be tough to beat. If I was going to move in a different direction. Now this one might like it a little longer. Is if 7, Hall Girl, I guess Hall Girl. We'll talk a little pace. Eight is going to have to be caught. No two ways about it. The 4 might try and go with it. C fret. I mean, the 1 is going to have to come out of the clouds. All right, let's take a. See, I'm figuring out a play here. Okay, well, I think about that for a few seconds. We got 16 minutes to post. What's going on? Who's everything with? Let's see. Yeah, one looks like a monster for race 4. Does to me too. Case, and I think the early speeds really sets it up. Ness and Lake exactly. You gotta love that, right? Got 100 to place. Roshan, even third race was an upset. Am I sure? No, there's no sure thing here in horse racing, Roshan. Yeah, that wasn't an upset the last race. 189. I think the 8 is going to be part of the exacta here. I can't see this one being run down. A win is a win, Pace. Let's go back to this. Let's continue to look at this for a little bit. And one is a deep closer, should save ground on the rail. I'm going back to this. I'm taking a closer look at the 7. 0 for 3 at the distance. I think this one likes it longer. This is only 6 furlongs. I think it goes through the 1. I mean, 9 is always in the money. So I'm just going to look at this here. One is another. The only thing that concerns me a little about the 1 is the distance. It usually runs longer. The 9 is a second place machine. It seems to like to hang a lot. But 9 is good at the distance. I think the distance suits number 9. How do you bet against the 1? It's another challenging race. I got to go back to that for a second here. C-Fret. The C-Fret is the 1. I mean, it's okay at Parx. I think it's going to give. It might give the 8 fits early. Runs those wicked fractions. But by the numbers, it just looks too slow. Question is, do I bet against the 1 here and go and set up a daily double or a pick 3? I got to use the 9. I got to use all these 3. Okay, well, let's see. What's the consensus here? What's What do we got? We still got 11 minutes to post, so we're in good shape. Pace, the 8 seems too inconsistent at Parx. The thing that scares me about the 8 is I think the 8 is going to get challenged from the 4 and take them both out. I agree with Austin here. 1 and 9 in a play going forward. A pick 3. Pace scares me. That's the thing that scares me about the 8 most. 1 and 9. 9 is great at Parx. Yeah, 9 and 1 has all the numbers, has all the best numbers. I don't think this is let's see, what are the odds here on the board? Now, 1 and 9, they're really splitting the money, and Jet Force is taking some money too. Let's take a look at exactas. $1-9, $14. 9-1, $23. 1-8, $31. 8-1, $39. 9-8, $39. 8-9, $44. Who's the value in here? Even the 7, who I thought might be a little bit interesting, is not paying much. Do we have a I'm going to take a quick race, 5 minutes here. Not that quick, but I was looking ahead. I'm initially on 1, 3, and 7 in the 5th. There's one in here that really looked interesting. Yeah, it was the 1. I know it only has 1 start next race, Cape Netick. Do I really want that in a win, though? It would have to jump forward. Race 5, what a race. But yes, you got to use 7 next race. Next race is 7 furlongs. 1 sec. Three you got to use. Cape Netick. Let's take a look at some payouts here. I just want to see what the double payouts are. See who's taking money in that next race. 3 and 7 are taking money. 9 a little bit. Nine is taking the money here, okay? I think I'm just going to sit dead red here on the 1. Okay, we're going to go with a pick 3 here. I know the 9 is the sexy bet in this race. Hey, Robert. Welcome, Robert. Thanks for weighing in. Hey, Dancing Brave, American betting exchanges in America like we do here. I use a wagering platform. I don't know if we have betting exchanges. Does anybody know an answer for Dancing Braves? Thanks for weighing in, Dancing Braves. OTB, we have OTB in Long Island. We don't have it in New York. It's on Long Island, but it's not in the New York City area. Pick 3. I have to check one last thing about this one before I go with this. I mean, it's too easy just to pick the 1 here. I think 9 likes to finish second a lot. Yeah, I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. Okay. Race 4. We'll go here. We'll go here this way. I'm going to throw this. I'm going to leave the speed in there. I'm going to lay on the 8, and the other one that looks like it runs the best races from the inside, the 1, and go on a pick 3. Dancing Brave. I heard about that. You can lay a horse to lose. That sounds pretty wild. We don't have that here. Let's see. Austin King of the pick 4, 179, 37. Yeah, the 7. A 7 is dangerous. That's for sure. I think I'm on some of the same ones as you. 137. Yeah. We have the 3 and the 7, 3, 4, 6. We have the 4 and the 6. We could both come out winning this. Okay, good luck, Austin. Okay, 4 figures available. Okay. Karen, 7213. That 1 looks very dangerous. I use the 8 because it has some numbers and it is very fast early. And I don't want to get beat on by leaving that one out. And if it's not going to be the 1, I think it'll be the 8. I think the 9 is a second place machine. All right, we're getting close, folks. You know what else, Karen? Good luck. In UK, we have Betfair and BetDog where the public bet against each other. You can be the bookie and lay a horse to lose. That is wild. The one horse here is 6-4, 2-5 odds. I bet that Dancing Brave, that yeah, he's going to come down here. I think the one will wind up being favored. So I'll end up rooting for the 8 and a pick 3. Okay. 1 minute to post. 9 holds a steady favoritism. 8, 3-1. Jet Force, the 8. Right, yeah, I think the exacta at least comes out of the 189, if not both the exacta and the trifecta. I'd be shocked if 8 finishes outside of third. Let's take a look at the 8 a second again. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. A big class. I heard him just talking. I hear 8 is taking a big class drop. And very low percentage trainer. 592 races at Parx. William Hogan, 5% winning percentage. But I think this one has a shot for the horse to be so quick it carries the others across the track. 7 is the one that could do some damage in here. And I know Austin is using the 7. Has some recent wins here at this track. Okay, they get in. Good luck, everybody. Any late picks here before we step in? Dancing Bray. I love this bet. Okay, good luck, everybody. Getting in. 9 holds a 2-1. 8 is now down to 5-2. So I need 1 or 8. I think 1 is going to be real tough to beat. Let's see if the 1 drops like a stone once the gate opens. Sometimes that's when the late money pours in. Poured in already, but it doesn't show on the board until after the race starts. How many times do we see a race where a horse is 4-1 and all of a sudden it's 5-2 halfway into the race? 1 is really going to have to come from behind. Look for 4 and 8 to be the speed. Who is this other one that's pressing here? 6? The fix is in, folks. Four. Here comes 1. Is that 1 closing like this? 9 is getting up close. Now 8 is fighting back, but 9 is coming. 9 likes to finish second a lot, so I'm just hoping the 8 can hang on. Probably can't. Somebody's splitting. Who is this? Look at that 1. What a dog. That was almost a hang job for the ages. If 9 looked like he tried everything she could do to lose that race, And I guess the 2 just fell apart late, and somehow the 9 won by default here. And look at this. Look at this rat, number 1. 7-5. Look, the 9 tried to lose this race. Here comes 1. Suckers bet the 1. 9, probably the easiest winner you could ever have. I got greedy and threw the 8 in there. That's racing sometimes. All right. I know some of you had the 9 here. Austin, good job. Excellent job. I know you got to be happy about that 9 coming in first, and that 1 getting bet down. Ashley, yeah, way too good to be true. Did look too good to be true. That was that was a Parx special, folks. Ashley, 9-7 double. I think you're in very good shape with that 7 in that double. Thanks for sharing that. All righty. Let's see all the happy campers. What was this, 9-2? Let's see what this exact is going to pay. Probable pays 9-2, $177 exacta. Let's go back and look. Let's go back and look at this 2. Another low percentage trainer, James Nicholson Jr., 4% at Parx in 1,350 races. Did have a race 2 back that is a borderline contender. Ran a little wide in finishing 4th, 2 back, so not impossible. Let's check the pace on this. You know what screwed everything up here was that 6 horse. Well, for the losers, that backed the 8, the 6 horse. One is the rat here in this race, the last race. When they look that good, especially at Parx, the radar antennas should come up. So race 5 coming up. Let's see, 19 minutes to post. Just over a third of the way into the card. So I'm going to heat up this, and I'll be right back. And as the saying goes, on to the next race. All right, we're back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Welcome, everybody. Those of you joining the show, Happy New Year. First live show of the year. So we're coming right back to the original format. It's away for a little bit, about a week or so. Giving out some picks before post time for the races, just to get something out there. Usually a single horse to use in exotics. But now we're here back live again. So welcome everybody. On to race 5. This looks like a potential rug pull race. Let's see. Dancing Brave, Penn National is my luckiest track in the USA. Penn National. We got coffee. What's left? About a quarter of a cup. But we come back bringing ice water to the arsenal in the classic green cup, the color of money. Let's see, who do we like here? All right, we got some picks here. I'm on ones I was on that I like, 1, 3, and 7. I think 1 could sneak onto the board. I think 1's a solid show horse at the least. 3 and 7 are the fairly obvious ones to pick. But this has the potential to be a rug pull race. The 11 Luna T, synthetic. Let's take a look at the board here. 1, 3, 7. 1 is making second start. Got off to a slow start last time. Keeps the jockey Sanchez. I look for improvement from number 1. 3 probably be running early. I mean, it's going to probably try and run off and hide. And 5's a little interesting. Just get this volume here. Six. I would be more inclined to go with the 4 than the 6. Somebody like the 6. Let me just bring something up here. Three's going to be a huge favorite. Has the pace, has the bias figure. These are all very lightly raced. Let me tell you a little bit about it. Let's talk about it. I think 1 closed well last race. It got off to a real slow start. I mean, it got a bad break. It drops in class for this. Cape Medic. What kind of show money are you talking about for that one? Now, this is a 7 furlong maiden claiming. It drops from maiden special weight to 1 to maiden claiming. Number 3 stays at the level. This could be a rug pull race. Number 7 is getting first Lasix. Ships in 2 races, 1 at Delaware, 1 at Laurel. Jamie Ness, 7. You know he's going to take money. First time Lasix. When Ness ships, he hits 24%. I think it's 7. Those of you who have 7 are in good shape. 9 has some decent races. 11. I don't see the 11. Would have to close. Has its connection, Scott Lake. Maiden claiming, he's 19%. Second start with team, 20%. 8. I mean, if the 8 improves, the 9 has a a couple of 2 second place finishes on this track. Timothy Short trainer, 6% at par. It's hard to fall in love with any of these. Let's take a look at the pace, and we'll see who everybody likes out here. Nine is live at a decent price. Yeah, 9. Hey. Blue Smoke, please don't pull the rug. And G. Yeah, rug pull race. That, I guess you know what that means. If you don't, it's where they throw you a big surprise. Okay. Austin 9 is in place here. Let's look at some odds here. We still have 7 minutes to post. I want to bring up another site here. I want to look at some show prices. I like the price on this. Get on the board here. Let's right now the show prices on one are $780. Pace, I have 4. Okay, good. 12-1 odds, and I like that to place. Okay, Paulo. Let's take a look at some of these. Who do you like? Divinity, Dancing Brave, a Good Luck Dancing Brave. Three and 7 are the speed, along with 6. You got to wonder if they're going to hook up. Number 4, Flight. I mean, decent job, Jeremy Laprida. 3rd. Ran here before. Nothing to write home about the pace, but at 6 furlongs, did show a little bit of early speed, but it's going to have to close. You know, everyone's going to bet 3. And 7. I mean, 7 first Lasix. The race 2 back. Now shipping in. Jamie Ness. Early speed. 9. What about 9? 9 has 2 seconds out of 3 tries here. At least 9 is familiar with the track. Timothy Shaw, the trainer. Andy Hernandez, the jock. Let's take this a step further. Can anyone else show speed in this race? The 11 might show a little speed. And its only race on dirt was not good, but its other races on synthetic technically are good enough. The 8's not totally. I like the 1 to show. I think that you get a good price there. Maiden special weight to maiden claim. Marca Montoya. Claimers down in class, 15%. Gets Sanchez up, 18%. Out of Temple City. It got off to a bad start last time. And it stretches out this time, and it closed well at 6. Why not at 7? Why not 7 furlongs? Should appreciate the extra distance, the class relief. Montoya, the trader, is 11% at Parx and 17% with Sanchez. I gotta think that one's going to drop. Track selection, 7, 3, 9, 11. Number 1 odds currently are 16 to 1. Buy stocks 4, 6, 8 for me at Parx. 4 and 6, you know, I could see 4 and 6, 8. I think 8 is another one. If you're going to mess around with a longer one underneath, the 8 makes sense. 8-second start too. Four has a great jockey, and at 12 to 1, I'll ride with that price. Good luck, Pace. All race racing all the time. Do you remember the 86 Breeders' Cup at Santa Anita? Dancing Brave was an odds-on favorite and flopped. I lost a small fortune. No, I didn't see that Breeders' Cup. I really started following horse racing much more closely in 2007. I would follow the Triple Crown races. I did go to the Breeders' Cup at Belmont Park in 2005. What are 9's odds? Oh, that's some story, Dancing Brave. I'll have to watch that replay. What are 9's odds? Oh, we got to be getting close to post time. 9 on the board now, 9 to 1. 1 is at 16 to 1. Stay there, baby. The 1 got to get out of the gate better than last time. I'm not messing with exotics here. If I was alive in the pick 3, my entries were 1, 3, 7. That 1, I can't see it staying 16 to 1. And I got it to show here. So it was 780 to show. 3 is a slim favorite. I know Ashley is alive with the 7. Good luck to this with you on that double with the 7, Ashley. Looks strong, Jamie Ness. I mean, first time Lasix. Looks like has all its ducks lined up on the pond. They're taking their time coming to the gate here. You're no rush to get in. 7, 3 to 1. The 11 scares me a little bit. You know, that only read that race on the dirt last time. Maybe they're looking to get a price because it's races on synthetic. It was around, you know. Gets a decent connections. Parx. What happened last time? Chase between, weakened in the stretch, 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I don't think it's going to win, but it's going to be an interesting race. Good luck, everybody. Who we got? Money coming for the one in UK. Yeah, it's going to come. I hope the show prices hold 9 on 9 each way. Good luck, Dancing Brave. Time is to load is worse than Tampa. Yeah, Tampa is hard, is probably the worst. One is at 18 to 1 here, drifting up to 19 to 1. Go up, go up. 7, Nest taking the money now. 3 and 7 are the lead. Good luck. I know some of you have the 4, the 6. The 9 sits at 8 to 1 now. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 5. They got in pretty quick there. 11 got out to a pretty quick start. There goes 7 as expected. I don't even see the 1. Maybe that one just has trouble loading. Oh, there's 1. Cape Netick. Go Cape. 8, 3, 7. There goes 3. There goes 7. And the horse race is on. The 3, 7. Hey, good luck, everybody. Four is there. 8 is there. 11 is hanging around. Eight is coming. 4 is coming at a price. Somebody just screwed up. And it looks like 7 is taking over, folks. Here comes 4. Where's 1? One, you dog. 3rd place. 4th place. Oh, brother. Well, flight hacked up. 6, 8. I got money on 9 and 4 place. The 9 ran a shocker. 1 came too late, JW. Yeah. It's horse racing sometimes. That one just must have trouble getting out of the gate. I don't know. They're going to have to work on that. It's the second time in a row this one didn't start well and closed well. Jose, welcome. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining the show, everybody, today. One completes the superfecta. Yes, excellent point, Peter. Well, hey, Peter, good to see you. 4, 7, 3. Hey, 4 had every right to. Well, 4 had the trainer Alfredo Velasquez, 16% at Parx. First time out, 3-year-old maiden claimers, 36%. I expected better. 3 and 7. I don't know what happened there. And 7 looked good coming for home. Now we go into the midway point card, race 6. Unofficial inquiry. Hang on a second. Maybe they take down the 4 and 7 wins and I get that 1 in there for show. That would be nice. Show us what this inquiry is about, please. It's just showing the board inquiry. Show us the positioning of the horses, what's going on, why there's an inquiry at all. No change. Okay. Four seven three was the final order pace. Let's see. Go on to race 6. Congratulations to all of you who had the winner there in that race. All right, race 6. What are we looking at here? This race 7 was official 4-7. What is that exactly going to pay? 4-7. 1 did come down to 14-1. $54, so 26-1 odds. That's a nice exacta. 3. Spit the bit. 2-1. Give us some prices, guys. Looks like a match between 4 and 6. Pace, I did not bet. 4-1 a place, 3-7 a place. Great rebound after the last race. Yeah. All right, it's race 6. I'm initially on 3-4-6. I think connecting. This is not what I call a. This may not be much of a value race here. I think 3 has some nice races here. Race 6. What's wrong with the 1? 1 even looks live here. Get a nice price on the 1. The 1 doesn't. This is 7 furlongs, claiming 12.5, 4-year-olds and up. I have to think 4 is going to wind up being favored here. That race 3 back at Parx at 5.5 just looks very, very strong. Got Michael Pino as the trainer, Sanchez up. Together they're 26%. Pino is 22% at Parx. 6 taking some money. 6 doesn't have to. 6 is making a big class drop for Robert Reed, another Parx stud. Robert Reed Jr., 20% at this place. This is a fairly evenly matched race. Let's look at pace for a minute. I think 4 is going to try and run off and hide and force her. They like connecting some. How do we beat the 6? That's the question. I see a few that could possibly sneak in there. The 5 is one of them. I could see the 5 getting in there. You like the 3-2 pace? Yeah. Can't lose that 4. If you go by the race, if 4 repeats that race, 4 looks like it has the best early pace, and if it repeats that race 3 back, it's a damn near lock. Robert Gray, 4-6 are clear favorites. That's what it looks like so far, but let's go a step further. $16 minutes to post. You go by the buyer figures. Yeah, you go by the buyer figure by that 4-3 back, and very big. 6 doesn't have to beat the 3. At least 3 is going to be around. What about Pellegrini, number 2? Race 3 back. On a sloppy track. I mean, 1 gets the same jockey pretty much all the time. It's a second place machine. Doesn't win, 1 win in 23 tries. Where's the passion? Deep closer. Drops in class. They say rail winning at an 18% clip. It's a board hitter. 10 times on the board in 23 races. But only 1 win. 16 races at 4 seconds and 5 thirds. In the money, 9 of 16, but no wins. That's my knock on this one. Connecting, at least 3 connecting, has a big race here at this distance, 3 back. Four is the obvious favorite. I think 3 is going to be tough. I think 5 is going to be tough. Five's in pretty good form now. Stevie T. As 6 is taking a big drop, and you got the dangerous trainer. Gomez, the jockey, is cold right now. Pellegrini. All right, let's see how much time we have. We still got 13 minutes to post. We're in good shape. What do you think out here? Uzafa, hey, good to see you. I like number 7 in race 6. Yeah, great to be back. Back in the regular format. See, Happy New Year, Uzafa, and everybody else out there. Thanks for joining the show. We're right smack dab in the middle of the card now, so let's see what happens from here. See, Dancing winning 13. Great job, Dancing Brave. Stevie T, good luck. Blue Smoke, we're going to go take a look at that 7 and the old man in here and Uzafa. No stranger to winning. Let's take a look at 7 here. Let's talk about it. Okay, let's see. I've been handicapping since 2007. I've been a racing fan since the 70s. I used to enjoy the Triple Crown races, but only really started playing in 2007. Became a winning player in 2011. And here we are. Austin, pick 4, king of the pick 4, 4, 5, 6. Now that 5 concerns me a little bit. And you know who concerns me a little is the 1. That's what concerns me a little in here. So let's take a look at this here. Let's bring it up. Let's talk about it. Let's get back to the numbers. We got 10 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. Who's taking the money in the pool? Oh, 4 is crushing the place betting. I think 4 is going to be less than even money. I'm thinking something like a 4 over 1, 2, 3 try. Let's look at number 7. I'm reaching. I'm thinking of different angles because I'm not wedded to the. I can't back. I can't back the 7. 7 looks too slow. 8-year-old. Rink to Sprout. Route to Sprint. The train is pretty good. This is 7 furlongs. 17% trainer turning back like that. 4.40 ROI. Very dangerous. What the only thing I really love about the 6 is the trainer. Hot trainer. Last 90 days, Robert Reed Jr. is hitting at 31% and making a big class drop. It's getting spotted weight, coming in at 116, getting 5 pounds. My 3 horses going in were 3, 4, 6, but now it looks like I'm going to look to beat the 6. 5. I think I'm going to use 5. Dexter Haddock up. 11%. Four, of course, I have to use. Connecting, 3. Let's see, Maria Montano, trainer, 11% at Parx. Abner Adorno, the jock, 14% at Parx. First time after trainer change, 9%. And the last 2 races of the 3, nothing to write home about. No, I can't use 2. I'll use 1 though. Let's check the odds. 1, 3, 4, 5. Looking at the pools, probable pays. 4 is getting crushed. 4 over 6 exacta, 1480. 6 over 4, $16. I don't know if this race is. Let's check the daily double prices. 6 minutes to post. It all here. One of these called. It's a match race between 4 and 6. I sense a surprise coming here. I got to take a look at the pace. I think we're going to do something like this. 4 is coming up a little bit. 4 over 135. I don't want to just blindly use the 6 because it's taking money. I'd basically be betting the trainer because if you take the races these entries have run, others, when you take it into consideration their trips, others have run faster than the 6. Multiple ones have run faster than the 6. Six DVT. I can't go there. I can't use 6. Do I try and beat the 4? The thing about the 4 is the big race it ran 3 back was at a longer distance. I mean, shorter distance. It was only at 5.5. This is at 7. God, it's getting pounded to 4. See, we're going to try and... What do you got, people? Anybody? Stevie T is ready, just know. Okay, thanks for the heads up. My lips are sealed. Going on Jeans Alone 4. The sire has bred nothing but winners, including Please Be Nice, who won by a ton last weekend. Okay, good luck, Pace. Thanks for the heads up. I like 5 in here. So I just go 4 again. So I would just go against the 4 because there are multiple other options. We can really win this. 5 is a strong candidate. I think 5 is very strong. Good luck. 4, 5 to place. 4 is drifting. PJ, good to see you. What about this? What if I try and beat this 4? 2 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. I want to see the pools. All right, let's go. Let's go this way. Trifecta, 4 of 1. All right, I think I see something here. Let's give it a roll. All these horses have run a... All of these entries, 1, 3, 5, have races fast enough to win this. Ashley, good luck, Ashley. PJ again, 6 looks like. Let's check. Let's go. Let's see what's happening here. 6 is now favored, folks. I got to think 4 is coming down. Six is getting favored on Betfair. Thanks for the heads up. And we're getting updates on the odds. Six now taking the money. Should lay off 4. All right, getting in. Good luck, everybody. Here in the gate. Good luck. Have some fun. Midway of the card. I think the 4 gets the early lead. Only reason I'm backing off the 4 is that big race was at a quite a bit a shorter distance. I mean, 5 is showing a little speed. 2, Pellegrini. If they press this 4, he may just buy the field 4. Who the hell knows? 5 has come down a bit, 9-2. The 6 is starting to move. 1 is laying back. What a race. Starting to move a little bit. Forward. It looks like he's gone, folks. I was just going to go 4. I'm not even going to say 4-1-3-5 try. Too late for that. Is that 1 going to sneak into 3rd there, or is that 7? Look at that. Wow, that would have been a halfway decent try. 6. I tried to make something happen there, folks. Tough race, tough race. That was 4 was just too fast early and too much breeding. Talked about this. I mean, the line, I guess 4 probably wound up the favorite. Let's see what the wager pad reads. Yeah, 8-5. Nice job by the 1 getting 3rd there. And the 5, hey, my picks got 2nd, 3rd. I think 2nd, 3rd, 4th. I don't know what the hell happened. Dancing there. Hey, Raphael, welcome. Made it. Halfway point in the card. Now we move into the final 5 races. Pace. Yeah, 2 tremendous pace edge there. Tremendous pace edge. Never got any pressure. Good job, everybody. That was a shocker. Okay, violence. Yeah, that was a tremendous race there by that 4. Easy, right? Robert, nice run by the 5, Robert. All righty. Where are we? Race 4, Enforcer. Tremendous job there. Pino, 4. Let's see what that exacta pays. Excuse me. Exacta 4-5, 29.60. Gift. The only thing I thought that made that race difficult was the 3 and the 1 and the 5. And I was wondering, the 4 at the end, I went off the 4 and figured, hey, it seems to run its better races shorter. So, but great job. Great call of everyone who had that 4. Tremendous. 4-5, 14.80 for $1. Now this try, if I would have paid that for 50 cents, I would have got back 31.75. But I got greedy, and that's not the way to play. I mean, it looks great when it works, but all right, on to race 7. We got our payouts. $1 pick 3, $75. Yeah, the 4, 520 to 1. 6. I saw that the 6 was too slow. That I did see. You know, I wasn't going to fall into that trap. You know, trainer to course. Race 7. Let's see. Pace. I got one in the next race as part of a daily double with the 4. Good luck. Race 7, number 1. If you back 4, you were never worried. Dancing Brave. All right, where are we? 5 races left. 5 big races left. By Stocks, Sunland. Yeah, they're running at Sunland. Bold is beautiful. Win place. Thanks for sharing that, By Stocks. Good luck. Bring it home, man. All right, I'm going to get some fresh ice water, get rid of this empty cup, and I will make a pit stop and be right back. Everyone, thanks for joining the show. Good luck. Great job, everybody that won. And we'll start taking a look at that 7th race. Be right back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Down to the final 5 races of the Parx. Full ice water cup, color green, the color of money. I think we got some good races ahead. Look to hit something, some nice plays here coming up. So far, it's been a tough one. All right, what do we got here? I think I like the 4 again. My initial picks here were 2, 3, 4. I'm looking at Rainbow Trout as well. Okay, good luck. We're going to take a look at this now. Isaac, hey Isaac, 2 wins easy. Wow, 2, 3, 4. Those are the 3 I like. Let's see what we got here. Austin, 2, 4, 6. 5, 8. All to finish this pick 4. Well, you're in good shape there. I think the 1 is very dangerous for next race. And 1 is a price. Race 8. Any love for the 6 Parx? Karen, good luck, Karen. 6, 4, 1, 2. Any love for the 6? Let's start taking a look at this. Tell you what we're going to do. Two, yeah, you get the Pinot factor again, and Joseph Treos, jockey, 7% jock. This is a 6.5 furlong, claiming 12.5K, 4-year-old plus fillies and mares. Seven years later. 3 interests me a little. It's going the wrong way. Rainbow Trout. I think the 4 is very dangerous. I think 2, 4 might be enough to get this done. What about the 6? Asking about the 6, Zenatown. Hasn't raced 3 back in the mud at Parx. 7 furlongs, which was pretty good. Let me just change this here. This is an interesting little race. 7. 7 has went south since Patrick Ashton took over. But it's the trainer change. Horrendous, number 7. We're going to go and look at the pace now. Yeah, the 2 is going to be tough. No doubt the 2 is going to be tough. I think the 3 is going to be fast early. Has a pace edge, may try and run away. Got to use the 3. I think it goes through 2, 3, 4. I think 3 is a beautiful entry for at this price right now. I just want to see the 9th. Look ahead to the 9th real quick. So I'm setting something up here. Checking the prices. Everything. I'm looking to set something up. Yeah. Race 9. I'm gonna have some picks, and then we'll get right back to the chat in a second. I'm seeing some good stuff here. This nuclear horse and okay, race 7. We're gonna go this way. We're going to pick 3 with these. I see some longer ones, especially in the next 2 races. 3 has a nice pace edge here, and if it's not 3, I believe it's going to be 2, 4. In the next race, I think 1 has a big shot at a big price. And in the 9th, I think the favorite, that nuclear one, I know it ran gigantic last race. I think it's a bounce candidate. Nuclear option. I mean, it ran gigantic. And the 1, 3, and 4, they opened 10-1, 12-1, and 4-1. I can't back that 5 in that. Okay, what do we got? Who does everybody like? Wow, well, money is all. I can't believe that. Good luck. 4 definitely top 3. Austin 6 over 2-4. Good luck, Austin. Ashley 6 wins. Good luck, Ashley. I think 2-4. 1 are locks for the top 3. Robert, no way 6 here. We got Park. 6 is so consistent. Let me just go back here. Everyone gushing over the 6 now. Xenatown, 5-2. The only thing I like about the 6 is it's race 3 back on a wet track. But good luck, though. I think 4 has big back races. Howard Brown Jr., solid trainer. 14% here. Andrew Wolfson, 12% jock. The 3 has 2 clunkers in a row. But a blowout win at Penn National. It's going to be an interesting race. All righty. Let's look at the pace one last time before we get rolling with this. Xenatown. All right, let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. All I could see is the race 3 back on a wet track. Dropping huge. 6 was involved in paces. He just in face versus these. Okay, we'll see. Buy stocks 1, 3, 5 at Parx for me. Yeah, the 5. I was looking at that 5 a little bit. Buy stocks. Good luck. And here's my play. I'm on 2, 3, 4. You know, I'm not messing around with an exact or anything here. Yeah, the 6 is dropping. Two of those at 7-5. I mean, the 2 is. I can't believe 3 is 16-1. 16-1. 6 is on his toes. Good luck, Pace. Good luck, everybody. Okay, Junior. Hey, Junior. Good luck. All right. Enjoy the race, everybody. First of 5 left. All right, they're in the gate. Seagulls flying around. Okay, they're in the gate. They're bouncing around a little bit. One comes out slow. The 3 showing the pace is expected. Now the 1 is getting involved. Stop the race. Two is up to 8-5. 4 seems to be scooting up the rail a little bit. They're coming off the turn. Yeah, we looked good with the 3 there for a while. I thought the 3 was going to be there. 2 does, I think 6 does grab second. All right, we're alive in the pick 3. What were the odds there? 8 to 5. Hope it stayed up there that high. Wow. All righty. Here. 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 8. Love the 1 next race at a nice price. Great hit. Tremendous. 2 exacta, 246. I think it was 26. All righty. Great job on all of you who won this race. Well, now we're down to the final 4 of this 11 race card. Just catching up here before we look at anybody else. Blue smoke, you called it hammer time. Yeah, looked good. All right, the race still 2, 6. This exact, and what's this going to pay? Peanuts, right? Both chalk. $13.80 for $2. I'm just glad the 2 did. The odds didn't go down to 4 to 5. It's the 3. I thought the 3 was going to be there. The will pays. Actually, in the pick 3 and the pick 4, the 6 was paying less than the 2. All right, on to race 8. Dancing Brave, thank you. Great to have you on the show. Best of luck. Thanks for sharing all your information and interesting combo here and picks. Have a great day. And you're welcome. A pleasure, Dancing Brave. Glad you could make it. Okay. There's an objection here, folks. What's the objection now? You're going to take the 2 down? No, I think the objection got to be these other 2. So there's an objection. I think it's on the 2 outside. The 3's running 5 against the 6. I don't know. We'll have to see. So we get an objection here. Do I think they're going to take it down? I have no idea at this place. This is a better view. The 6 may come down for second, which would actually benefit those who had the 5 for second. That would make it a juicy exacta. Hey, Kenneth, do you show the races? No. I don't have the legal rights to show them. They have racing shows that charge for that. So otherwise I would. But sometimes I have a link that I could put up for those of you who don't have access to the races. Thanks for joining us, Kenneth. Good luck today. Boulder CV61. Hey, Boulder. Look at the whip on the 6. Let me just see that. I've seen things happen at Parx where they practically mug the other horse and they don't take it down. And they don't take it down here. They leave it 2-6. If that wasn't interference, I don't know what was. What's going on there at this place? What tracks do I play, Pace? If you're asking me, Aqueduct, Parx, Gulfstream, Santa Anita. Those are the ones that I like. Gulfstream. They have good racing in the winter. Who else? Roosevelt, Kello CV. All right, so they left this one up. Good job on that exacta, Austin. Tampa Bay, yeah, they have some good racing, some big races as they get closer to the Triple Crown season. All right, 2-6. Wow, $6.90 for $1. Now I said the 8th race who I have in the in the pick 3. I have 148 in this race, and I said I love the 1 horse at a big price. Number 1, Hot Spot, opens 12-1, now down to 4-1. And the other one I liked at a big price, Jovial, number 4, opened 10-1, now 3-1. And the 8, who I liked, opened 3-1 and now 5-2. So it's almost like I have 3 chalks in this race. And I got to root for the 1. You know, I thought this would be a real moneymaker to pound out an exacta or a trifecta. And people see the same thing. The 12-1 is now 4-1, and Jovial, a 10-1 is now 3-1. Oh, brother, race 8. All right, let's go from there. No problem. Maybe we'll try another one here. Jackie's Pride was scratched. I'll look at the 10th real quick. See if we set something up here. Allowance race. Mile and 70. Wow, competitive. Race 8, what's going on here? Let's talk about it. 6 furlong sprint. Optional claim, 16K. See if any are in for a claim. Number 5's in for a claim. We have some speed signed on. The 5, 7, and 4. Hot Pot, number 1. Very competitive race. My problem with Hot Pot is the deep closing style. Has 2 seconds in a row here at this place. Doesn't win much, 1 out of 19. Gets a regular jockey, Haddock. He rides this one all the time. Haddock off to a tough start. Okay, race 8. 2 second place finishes, gets a new trainer. Last time it won here was in September, but it's been kind of on the improve. And the 6 furlongs, I believe, helps its case. And you go to the 4, Jovial from Scott Lake. Its race here about a year ago, which was huge. Won by 12 lengths at 6.5. And now it seems to be coming back towards that kind of a race. Got claimed from Melinda Rice. Threw a clunker after the claim. Off for 258 days. I'm talking about number 4, Jovial. Comes back broke slow race, 6th place, 15 back. And the next race showed some early speed and finished 3rd here, 2 back. Now, if it's moving, it seems to be moving back towards its earlier form. Scott Lake. Scott Lake, 3rd race off the layoff, 20%. And the other race, 8, the other one, 8, Steely Dan's, has some nice races. Last race here, faded. Decent jocks, Silvestri Gonzalez, 20%, but has a race 2 back at Churchill Downs. It was running at a bigger circuit, Churchill Downs. Before that, Keeneland, Fairgrounds, Churchill again. Now, if it comes back, 2nd off the trainer change, Philip Ariston is the trainer. He's 15% at Parx. Goes back to the early form. I think it all goes through 148. I think one looks like the one to beat. 1-4. I mean, if I had to use only 2 here, I'd use 1-4 and lay off the 8. Now, if you want to talk about the pace in this race, that's the one thing about the 8 that you got to leave it in there. But there were other speeds. Son of Beast. Son of Beast coming in from Gulfstream. Let's look at that 5. One is going to be tough. Son of Beast, number 5. It has early speed. When last seen, run in a much higher class. This one hasn't raced in over 2 years. It's an 0 for 15 jock. I'm not worried about the 5. What do you think here? Let's catch up. And that really stinks by stocks. Some tracks, they take them down so easily. Reed, what's up, folks? Where are you? I'll tell you, yeah, we've had some nice winners out here today. Some of us have been connecting. I'm alive in the pick 3 right now. Been battling today, but still got some races to go. But we've had some excellent players out here with some nice hits. 8's fast too, I think. You know, if I was playing this race to place, I would just pound the 1 to place. But I don't even know if it'll pay anything. It opened at what, 12-1 or so, and now last I checked it was 4-1. I like the name of the 8. Jose, hey Jose, good luck. 4, go get him. Excuse me. Interesting. The class of the race, the 5, you know, the huge layoff ran at Gulfstream. I wasn't crazy about the numbers, but I don't know. What is the 5 on the board right now? Yeah. I think the 1 is the one to, if you're going to do any place betting this race, I don't think it'll pay much to place. Let's look at the pools. Five is taking money. Four, dead on the board. I don't even know if this is a place race. Even the five is taking the place money. And the six, Caddy Uncle. That has to change. The show money, 1 and 8 are the two show bets. So if you think you're going to make money with the show betting here, not happening. 1, 4, 8 are taking the show money, which is no surprise. Hi, Nikesh. Nikesh, how you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Let's win some money. Thanks for joining in. Good luck today. What's a good 3-race multiple to play? Now I'm thinking about that. Now, if I was going to go 3-race multiple here, I like 1, 3, 4 in the ninth. Okay, I like 1, 3, and 4 in the ninth, and they're all prices. Now there's another one that's the favorite, and it ran huge last race, and it likes to go to the lead, but others are just as fast early, and it's going to bounce next race. Let me bring up the name of this horse that I'm talking about. Nuclear Option ran a giant last race. And I like 1, 3, and 4 better. And 1 it goes off at 10 to 1, 3 goes off at 12 to 1, 4 goes off at 4 to 1. And the 8 ran the really big last race. But before that, let's see who's taking money in the doubles here. Let's see how probable. Tricky. The 8 is taking there's a few of them taking money next race. The 8 isn't dominating next race, but it does have the big figures. If you're looking at the will pays here for the double, 1 and 8 are paying the least in the double. And paying the least in the pick 3. So I'm going to look at the 10th for a minute because I started looking at that before. And there's some scratches in the 10th. 3 scratches in the 10th. I don't even know if this is a chalky looking 10th. Especially with 3 scratches. Perfect peach. I mean, it rides them all. a single race 10. One gets scratched in that race, the 10th race. 2, Jamie Ness is going to get back. How much time to post? Hey, just want to look at race 11 real quick again. It'll make it easy for you folks. Pick 4. Here's a multi-race play. You see what it is? Like the 4 stands out, and for 50 cents, this is not much of a play. And there's some prices in here. We're in the 8th race here, and I want to get something out there. I want to catch up here. Nikesh, I put a pick 4 out there, and let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Austin. About 5 horse, last 2 worked solid. But yeah, I hear you on the 5, and it's taking money. 2 may get up. I like 8. Hey, Guillermo. I also posted better for that horse, I think. Congrats from Mexico. Hey, Mexico, New York here. Thanks for joining us. Good luck this race. Anyone for Gene, Hong Kong Racing? What's your thoughts on 5 back from a 2-year break? I don't like it. I don't like it, but good luck. I'm alive 5-8 here. Good luck, Austin. I'm playing Ashley. Suba's with 2 and 4 only. Good luck, Ashley. 8 to show. Okay. Good luck, everybody. 4 races left. I think 1 is very dangerous. 1 is bet down to 2 to 1 from 12 to 1. Where's the 8? The 8 is 8 to 5, the 4. Where's the 1? No sign of the 1. Is that the 6 coming over there? I gotta think one of these are gonna catch the 7. And that's 6 coming. Oh, brother. Early speed prevailing again. Two's coming late, like I said. 8. Here comes 1, but too little, too late. Come on, 1. All right. We got the 1. Five to 2. All right, we're alive in the pick 3 and the pick 4. I didn't think this one was going to get there. The 6 was coming. Even the 2 got involved. 7 gave it a bold run there. Look at this. Out of the clouds. 2 right there in the money, 2. Makes the trifecta worth it. Okay, good job, those of you who had this. All right, I'm just looking at something here. Goddess of Snakes in the 10th. I just want to get back to you on this, Nikesh. I think he's going to get hooked up in a speed duel with the 3. Coach has 6 aces. No, I think the 4 is in great form right now. I love Service as the trainer and Pennington as the jock. And not the favorite. I mean, opens 5 to 2. Goddess of Snakes. I think that one's going to get over bet with Ness. You know, I'm cutting corners here, and not cutting corners. Well, I think a good price here, and it looks 4 looks like it's the best one to me. So, but good luck. And here we got 1-8. What is this exactly going to pay here? Got 2. I was disappointed in the run by the 4. Probable pays 1-8, 23.60. 8-1 would have paid a little less. I said last race, I said, hey, there's one horse I love in the 8th, and it's the number 1, and it's 12 to 1. I guess others saw the same thing. Winds up 5 to 2. That's racing sometimes. Okay, where are we now? How many races left? We were down to the last 3. Oh, here's the name. Jeez, Kobe B. And the numbers, by the numbers, it's a big player. And I want to know what the opening odds are going to be on number 8 this race. Because if 8 duplicates its last race, it wins easy. And I think the 3 is a big player price too. Both 1, 3, and the 4. And I need one of those 3 to complete the pick 3. So 19 minutes to post. Okay, Brisnet. I use Brisnet. I use a DRF. If anyone needs a website for free Brisnet PPs, if any of you need free Brisnet PPs, go to this website. You can get them for free as long as you know the the trainer or the sire. And I'm going to step away for a second and be right back. Good luck, everybody. Down to the final 3 races. Let's make some money. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Good luck. Be right back. All right, those where you can get Brisnet PPs. www.horseraces.net. Yeah, Jane, free. Let me put the link up for those Brisnets because I'm actually grabbing them right now. Try this link right now. Just click on it right there in the comments. Okay, here we go. That's where I'm using it today. All right, 12 minutes to post race 9. Let's talk about it. Let's bring up some data. Race 9, 6.5 furlongs, claiming race. 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since October 10th. So these are claimers, 40K claimers. I'm on 134 here. Number 1, Busty, Breezy Gust, nice price. Lose my picture here. Come on, man. Go back. 10-1 price. 6 of 19 at Parx at four races at the distance. A first, second, and third. Has a second highest power rating, prime power rating. Brisnet. That's just the number they use based on everything. 3, early speed. 4 of 26 at Parx with 4 seconds and 6 thirds. Hasn't won at the distance, but very fast early. And 4, Kobe. I wouldn't be surprised if this one winds up being the favorite. 5 races at Parx, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Box 134 for the exacta, or 2 for 3 at the distance. I got to talk about the 8 a little bit because the 8 wired the field last race at Parx in a claiming race, 25 claimer. Now it's moving up in class and ran its eyeballs out at career best. Now this is an 8-year-old that ran its career best. And it got claimed for 25, and now they're entering it at 40. And the trainer, Miguel Penaloza, he's 8% first after the claim, 6% jock, Gabriel Ramos, at least 6% for this meet. So I'm thinking this one is not going to get the early lead, and it's not going to wire again, and it's not going to run a repeat of its last race. Can it come in second? Sure, it can come in second. That's why I just focused on the multi-race plays with the 1, 3, and 4 in this leg. And I love the fact that the 1 and the 3 are coming in at a price. Now, if we look at the prices now, the 1 is still a price at 7-1. The 3 is still a price at 10-1. But Kobe opened 4-1 and is now 2-1. And that 8 that I was talking about with the big last race, and it's up to 9-2. We'll take a look at one of the other ones. Number 5, Mr. Hustle. It's taken some money. Jamie Ness entry with Cervera up. That makes it dangerous. Not quite as fast as the other 3, but the training connections make this one dangerous. I don't want to pick them all. I went with the ones that I like best. And the one has some gigantic races here at Parx, going back to June and August of last year. What do you think? Who do you like in this race? Fours. Thank you, Bombs. Bomb across, 6 across the board. Austin. I was looking at your 6, Austin. Now, let me get to that one. Golden Wand. Well, yeah, it's circling towards a good race. It has some races at Delaware that semi-fit here. Let's talk pace for a few seconds. Golden Wand. The 1 and 3 are the main pace of this race. The 8's going to be there. The 8's going to be there part of the pace too. Golden Wand. Now, Golden Wand's another one that likes to run to the front early. I think this kind of opens the door for Kobe here. I don't know what kind of price we're going to get on Kobe, but I'm hoping that 3 was very fast early last race. That goes back to August of last year. I mean, 3 becomes a wire threat with if it runs some of the fractions it's run in the past. This cat can jump. That's one for the cat horses. A lot of people love cat horses. Hey, Pace, I have 4 to place and also to show. Good luck. Good luck, Pace. We still have time here. Still 7 minutes to post. Now, I need 1, 3, or 4 to complete the pick 3 here or get the second leg of the pick 4. Now, those of you who saw my selections for the pick 4 know that I have 4 singled next race. And let me just see what the probables are. Who's taking the money next race in the doubles? Yeah, and that's the single I have for next race. If 4 is going to go off, is getting pounded. Some wondered why are you using 4? How come you're not hitting one of the others? And it just looked like the best horse, best form, most solid connections. And if you're going to single one, that looked like my single in that sequence. So if you play the pick 4 sequence, it's for 50 cents. It would have been $13.50. So that's what I liked about that race. What I also liked about the 11th race is you have Curlin's Thrill number 1, who's a player in the 11th race, and it opens at 12-1. And the other 2 look like obvious choices to complete the pick 4. Mucho Macho Eddie, number 8, 5-2, and Angela's Warrior, number 10, 7-2. So I don't know how much that's going to pay. It depends on who comes in here. Hopefully it's 1 or 3 who get it done. So 5 minutes to post. Blue Smoke, 2, 6, and 9 have youth going for them. Let's take a look. All right. Yes, yes, they do. They're the 4-year-olds in here. Blue Smoke. See, for the 4 on wet. What really concerned me about that is, well, the 8 is way up off the claim, and I think the 1 and 4, 1 and 3 look very strong. But let's take a look at that for a second. Let's talk about it. Got the trainer, Michael Pino. I mean, this one is run at different levels and puts up very solid numbers. It's well rested. Got the jock and the trainer, but that's a valid point. Yeah, that could be a concern. One when it's wet, it ran a very strong race 2 back on a dry track, but let's keep an eye on that. And in the 3s out of the stakes race. Going to be an interesting race. It's going to be a tough race. I think we're looking good here, but good luck, everybody. How close are we to post time? Still 3 minutes. See, 1 and 3 aren't taking the money. Ness is number 5. Mr. Hustle is taking. You know, Ness is going to take money. All right. Five actually opened at 5-2. Ness dangerous. You know, this is no shoe-in, but we're giving it a best shot here. I think the 1, 3, and 4 are most consistently fast with the fastest race. So I'm not going to pick them all. Hopefully that 3 sneaks in there. The 3, possible wire threat. Look at this. The 5 is taking all the place money, almost all the place money. Well, the most, followed fairly closely by the 4. And then the 8. 1 minute to post. They're walking around. 3 races left. Robert Gray, 2 looks nice. Take a look at that one, Robert. Two. It's going to have to run a faster race. It's going to have to. It has a strong trainer, and usually is in the money. And it's going to coming off synthetic. I don't know. Looks too slow to me, but what do you like about it? According to the track handicap, 2 is the only one with a chance. Wow. Good luck. Let's see if 6 will win place. Good luck. Zaffa, good luck. We're getting close, folks. I haven't seen it. I don't see it. The 2. I don't know how it opened 5-1. You know, who knows? Maybe somebody sees something. The trainer, first time Lasix. We'll see. How does it fit with the pace? Has some early speed on dirt, though it run. But there's others with early speed as well. This is going to be a lot of speed here in this race. So let's see what happens. I guess we're getting close. So anybody else? 5 wins. Hey, Abraham. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your selection. Okay, they're starting to line up. First thing I notice is one who opened at 10-1. I like 1, 3, 4 best, has suddenly taken a big dip in price from 10-1 down to 5-1. 4, Kobe at 3-1. Co-favorite with 8 at 3-1. And they're off. I expected 3 to show a lot of early speed. And I expected 1 and 3 to be quicker out of the gate than this. I'm wondering if there's something up with the rail, because I'm seeing others on the rail have trouble. Oh, at least get off to a slow start. Kobe B is stuck running between horses. That could be a problem. 8 might be gone, folks. Here comes that 4. Look at this. No, not the 4, the 2. Kobe B's out of it, folks. Now the one, that 3, that 8 ran a repeat of that huge race. Hey, you got a good price on that 8, 9-2, and it got the lead. The problem here, that one got bet down to 5-2. The problem with this race, where it fell apart, none of the other speeds challenged the 8. The 3 showed no early speed. The 1 showed no early speed. It gets out of the gate late. And that's how it goes. Good job. The old man wins. This was 5 wins. Did 4 place? No, 4 didn't place. 4 fell apart. 4 fell apart completely. So 2 looks nice. 2 just didn't do it for me. I don't know what the track analyst said. That track analyst liked the 2. Amazing. Well, Kobe B got 8-1-9-4. 8-1-9-4. I'm taking an early look at the 10th race. Two races left. It's official. I'm really stunned by this. Not that stunned. I just thought that the 8, Old Horse runs its fastest race last race, then comes back and repeats with another big one, jumping up in class. And that's what happened. The 1 never won. 1 or 3 didn't show any of the speed that they were expected to show that race. And that in Kobe, I don't know what happened to Kobe there, because he was running up front, and then suddenly I saw him all the way at the back of the field, and then somehow he wound up coming in fourth. Why slow down and then speed up? And Parx, gotta love it. Let's see, wow. Catch the 4 Kobe next out on the drop back to 25 here. I could say that about the 1 and the 3. Not the 1 and the 3. Jeez. All right. On to race 10. All righty. 4 would be my single here in this race. Down to the final 2. One mile, 70 yards, allowance. We got scratches in this race. $52K. Fillies and mares, 4 years old and up. Now, I was asked before about the Goddess of Snakes, number 2. It does have early speed. It's a sprinter stretching out for Ness. So the speed in here. 2, 3. The 2 and the 3, they're probably going to hook up. Mile and 70 yards. 3 is won 2 of 6 at Parx. Coach has 6 aces. And the 2 is won 3 of 8 at Parx with a second and a third. The 4 has been in the money 9 of 10 at Parx with 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 3 thirds. Gets Pennington. Pennington rides this one all the time. Pennington up again. He's on fire to start this meet at a 42% winning clip. 5 of 12 with a second. And you get John Service as the trainer, 29%. This one has been in the money 9 out of 10 times career. 4 times at the distance has raced, has a win in 2 thirds. Is there anybody to like besides the 4? I'm looking for somebody else. The 4 is 1 to 5. Looking at the replay of the finishing replay of this last race. 4 is 1 to 5. Is the 4 going to pay anything with anybody? Let's see. Exact. Mean, if you want to mess around with 4-3, you get back about 9 to 1. Kobe B. Rest in peace, Kobe. What about Barano this race? Go back, take a look at these. Look at that 8-1 exacta, $53 for a buck last race. Nice. Let's look at some buyer figures here. The 4 towers over them. If you want to mess around a little with the 8 underneath, it has a nice figure 3 back. Let's take a closer look at that 8. See if there's anything to like about it. Ginger's Wish. At Parx is won 3 of 23, a second and 3/3, 5-year-olds. At the distance 13 times. At least it has some experience at the distance. What about the actual? Ginger's Wish. There's a little bit of early speed. Race 3 back at Penn wasn't bad. Finished second by a neck. Trainer is out of 57 races. Donovan Smith, only 5% at Parx, and Jonathan Ocasio, 7% at Parx. This one's 5 years old. Last victory was here. Can I back anybody else? Titanic Rose. I think that one's scratched. Let's look at the pools and probables again. Four, 8. I just got to go back to the 6. Maybe do a small try here. Okay, before we look at that, what do we have here? I got 4 again. Race 10. Rita Kish, good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could join us. Thanks. And right away with a pick. Rita Kish, no stranger to winning. Some nice hits here. 4 would be, yeah, 4 is tough. 4 is going to be tough. I got 4 again. Good luck, Pace. 3x3, 4-year-old versus mare. All right. Very straightforward play here for me. We're going to go look at it. Race 10. Not going crazy here. I think the 8 actually has a shot for second. If I was just going to play the exact, it'd be 4-8, 4-8. 4, 3, 2. Okay, wow. All righty. What kind of racing do we have? Let's take a look at some of these other figures here. Now the snake one, the goddess of snakes, did close well last race in the slop. I know Ness is going to try and steal this on the inside. I gotta play against. This Silvera rides this snakes, the goddess of snakes all the time. Never raced at the distance. This is 1 mile and 70. The 3 never races at the distance either. But I think the 3 is faster than the 2 early. And it's 1, 2 of 6 at Parx. Only thing to like about the 2 is the nest factor. What about Titanic Rose, number 6? One for 14, usually a board hitter. In the money 8 of 14 career races. Queen Lucky. I'm throwing a number 5 Titanic Rose. I'm throwing the last race out and looking at the numbers, the races before that. Finishes second a lot. Wins once in a blue moon. Good connections. Good jock, Jeremy Laprida. So you throw out the last race. It's a 4-year-old. Maybe you didn't have it that day. You could get in the money at price. And the 6, just looks too slow. I can't back the 6. I mean, the 10, the 8 has a couple of races. Fast enough to win, a couple of races, fairly recent races that fit here. Ginger's Wish. Let's check the board here. Let's see what our prices are. Ginger's Wish. And Ginger's Wish has a race free back that fits this, that competes. And 8 is taking money now, down suddenly to 14 to 1. Let's look at the pools. People think they're going to make money on the show bet with number 8, the long shot. Number 8 is taking more money to show than everyone but the 4. You'd make more money back if you bet the 3. If you bet the 3 or the 5 to show. I mean, even Goddess of Snakes, 8 is taking more show money than that one. How about the doubles? Let's look at some daily double prices. Because I like 1, 8, 10 in the 11th. They're going to be the 3 chalks. They're going to be the 3 chalks. 1, 8, 10. Exactus. Let's go find out if there's any value in this. We've already looked at all the entries multiple times. Four, 8. All righty. See, the weight on the 4 should be no problem. Excellent point. Blue smoker. Is anyone trying to beat the 4 here? No, I'm not trying to beat the 4. Some people, I have 5 to place, but I also have a big number on 4. If you can get a 1 to 2 on the 4, that's a gift. 50 to win 3, 4, 7 box. There's no 7. That must mean 8, Giacomo. Good luck. Okay. I got 4, straight 4-8 exact the box. No, 4-8 straight. I also have a try 4 over 358, 358. I like the race. The race is 3 back on number 8. That's over at $50 exacta. Yeah, the race is 3-4 back. They kind of fit this. I think the other early paces are going to open the door there, and I like the 5. I mean, 5 is a second place machine. And 3 has the trainer, Felix Flores Cova, 22% at Parx, and Michael Sanchez up 18%. It's tough to pick a second place shot here. I'm playing against the 2, who does have a big race here at 7 furlongs in last August, and a couple of nice races in September. It's been moving the wrong way. That has Ness and Silvera, so that's taking some money. I think the 3's gonna probably run it into the ground. Do I see Street Boss here? Number 2, yes, Street Boss. Excellent breeding. How close are we going? 4-2. Okay, good luck, Blue Smoker. 3-4-8 box. I think you got a shot, and that'll pay something, Giacomo. Good luck if you can get the 4 out of there. I mean, if the early speed holds like it's been, 3 has a chance to wire. Three minutes to post. Let's look at the board. 2 is starting to take some nest money. 7 to 2. 4 at 3 to 5. If you get 3 to 5 on this base, you're in good. That's a gift. Technically, you could look at this as saying this race is already over. The 4 is won. Let's start looking. We'll hang on for a second and see what's going on here. Jamie Ness on the stretch out. That's what scares me. Jamie Ness on the stretch out. 4 seems like an absolute lock. Yeah, this race is over. Technically, we can just relax and start thinking about the next race. But it's never that simple. And it's never that simple, especially at Parx. I wouldn't be entirely shocked if number 8 won this race. Say, who's taking the money? Of course, place money is all going on the 4, followed by Ness, who's about 1/3 of that place money. Who does this 4 remind you of today? There was another horse that looked too good to be true. It was a 1 horse in an earlier race. Never that simple at all. I'm terrified. It was a 1 horse that looked like it was in, a lead pipe lock, and it's never that simple. Four is up to even money now. If you crush the 4, 4-8. I got 4 over 358, 358 in the try, and 4-8 straight exacta. 4 down to 7-4-5. Look at the 3. Look at the 3 is down to 7-2. And Giacomo has the 3-4-8 box. I mean, you could 8-3 or whatever, and that would be something. 3-8 or 8-3. Good luck, Giacomo. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Pace. There's my try again. 4 over 358, 358. Let's see what happens, folks. Crunch time. They're getting in the gate. The Parx crew has been a little better at loading them up today. I spoke too soon. I can't believe the odds are this close. The thing is, this is an allowance race, so these are pretty much all quality entries. Look at Ness down to 9-5. Do I throw out the 4 in a late bet? No, I'm not going to do it. Good luck, everybody. I'm rooting for you, especially those with the 4 on top. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Down to the final 2. Remember, it's all in fun. Enjoy the race. Let's see. What we got? The 8's a gray horse, gray filly, whatever. No real surprises so far. 3 showing the early pace. What are the board? 2 down to 3-2. Look at this. Am I seeing things? Am I seeing things with what's going on here? Come on, 8. Thankfully, this is the way I wanted to see it. 3 running the 2 into the ground. Here comes 4. Okay, now we need the 5 or the 8 to get up there. Come on, 8. Where are you? I'm disappointed in the 3 falling off like that. And the 8 did get third. The 2 ruined the trifecta there. Very chalky. Let's look at this exacta payout. Great job for all of you who had the 4. See, that race was in the bag. 4-2, $11, $5.90 for a buck. Jason, welcome. Claudia, 4. Everybody on the 4 there. We got it. Prayers answered. Four, 2. Ace. Robert Gray. Hey, Jonathan. Jonathan Garcia, welcome. Easy Weaver. Hey, Easy Weaver. Okay, that race was over as soon as it started, really. It's that's one of those races, rare races where you can just sit. Would have been alive there with the pick 3. Good win, guys, yes. One race, one big race to go, folks. All right, we're coming into the stretch run. Eight of the next race pace. Yeah, I'm looking at next race contenders. 1, 8, 10. I think 1 is nice at a price. We'll take a look at it. All right, I'm going to take a step away for a second and then come back for the last race. Good luck, everybody. Just give you a heads up here, the ones that I like, my main contenders for this race. You know, if I would have been alive for the pick 4 in this race, if Kobe or one of the 3 would have. All right, be right back. Great job, everybody who had that 4. I guess that's as much as an automatic win as you can get today. So be thankful for that. And we'll be back in a few. All horse racing all the time. We've reached that point of the day. Down to the final race on the card. 11 races. Battling. Finally, there was an easy winner. Didn't pay all that much, but even money was a gift for that one. Last ice water refill. So let's see what we got here. I think this one looks like it could turn into a chalk fest. Okay, 8-5. Right, Paco? Great job, Ritakish. I think that one is a contender at a price. Let's take a look at it. Final race of the day. 12 minutes to post. 7-1 is Curlin's Thrill. Nest take money again. Voice takes money. Is he overrated? I don't know. Look at the class drop on the one. Only thing that scares me about the one is it doesn't seem like the horse is not getting good jumps out of the box. You know, once you get inside later on, it seems to carry, but horses from the post are way back. Like that one that finished second in the 8th race. He was way back. Should have been right up there on the lead. Let that 8 squirt free. And then the one did finally get outside and it came on for second place. But all right. I think that 5 is pointing towards a good one. You're going to try and do something here. It has a bunch of races. I know the last 2 races were on a wet track, but it has run well here. And Miguel Rodriguez, trainer, 16% at Parx. Adam Bowman, 8% at Parx. Jockey. It's pointing to a good race. It's starting to move forward. That would be my player at a price. My problem with the 8 is he's no world beater here at Parx. I mean, it runs well at Delaware, Laurel, Penn. I mean, last couple of times at Parx, it's going to take a lot of money because of Nass. And the 10 is a player. So let's look at the pace here. So I'm thinking at these prices, eight is way too low. Even 6 Magnetron. What is? Let's look at the pace. You know, they're thinking that 8 is going to start off and start running. Mr. Thrifty. Let me bring up some more PP. 7 minutes to post. I want to look a little closer at this. Race 11. Everyone has joined us all horse racing all the time today. Thanks for joining the show. Make doing the show a pleasure. And okay, let's look at this. I think 10. Angelus Warrior, a win and a second and 2 tries at Parx, 2 for 2 at the distance. I could see this one being favored come post time. Luis Ocasio up, early speed. The other early speed is the 8. At Parx, the 8 is 1 for 12. Never won at the distance. I think he's going to be pace challenged. The 5 has run some big numbers. The 6-year-old has run some big numbers at the distance in the past. There's 4 wins out of 27 tries at Parx. Trainer Miguel Rodriguez, 17% in claiming races. How about the levels? Let's look at the levels for a second here. Jamie Ness, Mucho Macho Man, yeah, breeding. Yeah, the 8 is making a big class drop. Why the class drop? I don't like the class drop on that one. One drops in class today. All right, I'm going to make this simple here. Ten is going to be real tough, Blue Smoker. Going to be real tough. Gene, good luck. 10, yeah, 10 looks like the one to beat to me. But here's the thing. The one is very strong. And the 5 has some very good races. Just looking at the 6 again for a second. This is a competitive race. There's no. Blue Smoke, trip for the 10 needs to be right. Pace. The 8, the big class drop concerns me. Allowance down to 7,500 claiming. I think the 10 is going to be favored by the time we reach the post. If you want to spread on this, the six is live. I think the 6 likes it a little shorter though. All right. Rubber meets the road. Hi, Greg. Welcome. Good luck. Yeah, 8 looks tough. A lot of them look tough in here. Good luck. Thanks for weighing in. Zahafa. 8, 10, 11 all the way. Let's take a look at that 11 while we're at it. Levin has some nice races here that could win this. Comes back in 7 days, Deckology. Now this trainer, Susan Krell, when she brings him back under 11, getting spotted weight, brings him back on short wrist under 11 days, 10%. So let's look at this pace. We've reached that time of day, folks. Last race where the rubber meets the road. Let's get it done here. The pace of this race are the outside entries, the 11, the 10, and the 8. One I really find interesting is the 1. And 5 has some nice races. So let's see. See, the handicapper is telling us the 2 and the 10. Thanks, man. Same to you. You got it, Greg. Thanks again for joining us. Anthony, still going strong. Yeah, final race of the day. Let's hit this. Good luck to all of you who are playing. Okay, where are we? The handicapper is telling us 2 and 10. Acker. Let me take a quick look at the 2. Its last race fits this race. 2's not impossible. Can't pick them all, though. I mean, its last race was on a wet track at 1 here, moving up in class today. Right, good luck, everybody. We're in the gate. 1, 5, 10. That's my box. Let's win some money. Everybody, that time of day. Have some fun. Enjoy the race. They're in the gate. Okay, 1 got out to a decent start. Now there's the 10 showing that speed, and 11 showing some speed, and the 8 showing some speed. Five bet down to 7-2 late. Wow. There goes the 10 at 9-2. Nice price. Where's one? Is one? I'm looking for the 5 and the 1. 1 is just loping along, folks. Five sneaking up the rail. How about the 1? Is the 1 anywhere around? Here comes 5. Still no sign of the 1. Another weird race. One and 11. Who is the handicapper? Yeah, I'd like to know. Brutal. 5. What happened to the 10 there? Well, everyone, that's it for me. I want to thank everyone for joining and watching the show today. You made it a pleasure. So be on the lookout for new shows, scheduling new shows. Subscribe to the channel. You'll get notifications. Haven't decided on my next live show yet or what track it's going to be. So enjoy your evening, everybody. Thanks for watching. And hey, it's been a pleasure. So enjoy your evening. If you're playing later, best of luck and bring it home. All the best. Talk with you soon.